Done. Hello there. 2 a.m. for you? Okay. Well, have a good night. In this case, I saw your little snail. Um, if you think we should use it for the Ferris game, I don't know. I mean, uh, Mickey was supposed to do all the art for us, but maybe we can integrate it somehow. Maybe Mickey will redraw it in her own style. We already have the snail though drawn, and it's supposed to be a game about crabs, not about snails, you know. So 2 snails might be a little too much. We'll see though. Hello, Davey. Mhm. Would be part of the crowd. Well, I was thinking a little more about the game. I think it's going to be not us finding Ferris, but actually just like regular games where we find specific objects. But some of those objects are going to be lying on the ground. Some of the objects are going to be in the crab's hands, basically. And everyone is a Ferris, you know? So I think that might be better. We'll see though. We'll see. Today I do a little bit of the Nix stuff. Because I was reading about like doing all the stuff in, and actually right now we already have. If I do a Nix run, GitHub, Kuviman, find Ferris, this already works. I have a runnable flake finally. It's a little weird though. Wait, why is it so weird? Where is it? Okay, well, this one is weird. Like it's opening on my monitor, but then it's invisible. I need to switch my workspace. When I switch back, then I see it for some reason. It's funny, but at least it worked. You know, this time it worked first try. Not sure what that's about. Okay, so I have managed to to create a runnable flake. So that's cool. That's cool. But if we go to projects, find Ferris. Here's the flake. I used the this thing, which is from the Nix packages, the Rust platform build Rust package function, and this function requires you to specify the hashes of the dependencies if they are Git dependencies, which is like a little annoying to maintain. And also, this is not very good. If I change something, then I'm going to recompile all of my dependencies from scratch, you know? So it's kind of like working with Dockers, if you know. If you tried Dockers and Rust. So one of the things that you do in Docker, you do your dependencies only once and store them in a separate Docker layer. And I think that's something like this NAERSK, however you pronounce this thing, is doing. I'm not exactly sure, but maybe they even cache each single dependency in and like compile each single dependency separately. That might be the case, but there's an issue. There's an issue. Let me try fix it. That's what I want to do to fix this thing a little bit. So over here, I do this using the build Rust, and over here, I'm going to instead build it using the NAERSK. I don't know how to pronounce it. Single step. No. Source. Package name, native build inputs, and build inputs. Okay. Wait, is it because I did pre-build, cargo build, release? Hold on. Maybe it was my bad? If I just remove this one. What's going to change? Because build Rust package is supposed to do this for me. Nix build. Nix run. No, I'm pretty sure that we're compiling stuff from scratch here still. Pretty sure. Okay. Okay, so let me comment this out and instead uncomment this thing. Single step underneath that. Package name this. Name. What's name? Name is Find Ferris. Okay. I mean, put this in the very beginning. I also think that I have started to understand how flakes and Nix works. I basically read the entire documentation on the Nix language itself. Nix, the language is pretty simple, but then I'm not sure sometimes how to read the code. Alright. So we build package using the other library, and we do this, we do that. On the post install, just going to copy that. A wrap program. Yeah. As part of the post install, we need to also copy our assets and wrap the program so that the winit Unix backend is set to X and we link to the libraries properly too. Hello, hello, hello. Do check true. I don't know what that does exactly. So I think there is an issue in this library that is over here, which is better than the Rust platform from the Nix packages, but it has an issue with the way I did my Rust, the way I did my engine. Let's do Nix run. So yeah, here's the problem. We are trying to compile the gang shader library, and we cannot inherit the version from the workspace roots manifests workspace package version, because we cannot find the workspace root. So the reason for that is, let me show you. If we go to GitHub women gang, right, the engine, here's how it works here. I specify the version only once in the workspace root workspace package. This is a thing when I specify the repository, the version, and everything that is common to every single package in this repository. And then at the crate, when I specify the crate, for example, this one, you can do authors.workspace is true, and this makes it the authors field basically inheriting from the workspace. So I don't need to specify who is the author for every single like package, right? But then this Nix stuff, what they do is that they download the dependencies themselves separately, and they only download this folder, and this folder does not have the workspace in it, right? The workspace is specified in the root, so that doesn't work. That does not work. So if you look at the cargo log, if we look at some library, right? For example, the bad box, the source is coming from Git. We specify the repository and the Git commit here. And we also specify the dependencies. So I think the way this works is if we go cargo at our home, right? We have the registry cache, right? And over here from the GitHub, no, not the registry. Cargo Git checkouts. All right, over here we have checkouts of the engine, right? So, and those checkouts, they just contain the entire clone of the repository, right? The entire clone, not only the folder that contains the package that we need. And that's how it's different. The cargo from Nix, not from Nix, but from the way the this builder works. So we go to this Nairsk stuff. That's what we're using. And I think I need to fix a bug for them. I think I tried searching the issues and they did not do this. So because inheriting of I have this dependency in my cargo toml. So over here, for example, yeah, they wanted a path dependency, which goes into the parent folder, but parent folder is not cloned. so they cannot find the file or directory. So I think I'm just going to be reading some Nix sources here. Let me just see if this issue is the same. Copy sources crates. What does this mean? Issue is that this library builds all the dependencies in the first step, that also removes all the source code in the first step so that the dependency on the derivation doesn't get rebuilt and it's changed. No. Hmm. Can I specify git dependency if I create a test project for myself? Hold on. Make directory playground. Okay, and then we copy the plague into the playground. Yes. Okay. So if I do vim this should just all work, right? Nix run cargo toml, no such file. That's true. We just need to do cargo init. No. Copy. I need the env with the use flake. Yes. And then we'll do env allow. Yep. And then we can do cargo init. Okay. So now that we have it, Nix run. This is dirty. We do git add dot Nix run. Next requires cargo log to be available in the root. Check that it is not in the git ignore. Okay, so we require for the reproducibility, so cargo update is all we really need. Then Nix run. Getting status of assets. Okay, so assets is something that I actually do not need for this test. And the Wayland dependencies also, but whatever. Okay. Error assets, no such file. What do you mean? Oh, because because this still gets interpolated even although I put this into a comment. Okay. All right. We just put this into this line, I guess. All right, and then assert executable. Does not work. Why? Because we need to change the name into the playground. Alright, so I have ran my playground and Nix run just is a hello world. So, okay, this works. But as soon as I add a dependency here, right? Can I add a dependency somehow? I want to add a git dependency, basically. Can I add a git dependency here? Cargo git. Okay, so something very very simple is what I want. I mean we have women gang here, something which does not really which is fast to compile. Let's do the linear algebra. No, this still requires 30 and everything. Let's do something very very simple. What is the simplest stuff ever? Color? No, not color. Approx. Venom, I think. Hello. Alright, this one. So bad box num from git. Okay, next run. This doesn't work. Network failure seems to have happened. Wait, what? Is this the correct? Wait. This is the correct. Yes. Alright. Network failure seems to have happened. Failed to resolve address for GitHub. Temporary failure in name resolution. Okay, I know why. I know why. It's because this thing is not in the cargo lock. That's why the cargo tries to update it. I think this library, one of the things that should do is should do everything offline. So Nix package manager, as far as I understand, when you try to build a package, doesn't even give you access to the internet. That's how they ensure that everything is reproducible, right? So that's why this issue. So we do cargo update. Everything is in our cargo lock now, and now we can do the Nix run. All right. So as you can see, this dependency cannot compile because the version from workspace rules manifest cannot be inherited because cannot find the workspace root. So That's what I want to fix. And I think in order to fix this, I will have to uh, I will have to fork this and fix it myself. So let's go. Create fork. And now we're going to projects, clone, movie man, Nirsk. Did you, you didn't use this one, Nerdsoul, did you? But if you didn't notice, when I just ran this for the first time, we only tried to compile this library. We didn't try to compile 30. This has already been compiled because I think we will have to look at the sources, but I think this package basically caches every dependency in the Nix store. So we don't have to recompile everything from scratch, which is pretty cool. And I imagine if we combine this one with Docker, then that's how you can create Docker. So Nix and Docker, you combine those together, and you don't need to compile everything from scratch every time. Okay, so now I think I will need to change my flag to change the Nirsk URL to be somewhere else. I think the Nix run has the option to override input. Override input path, flake URL. This implies no write log file. Okay, so can I do Nix run override input Nirsk, and this is going to be ///Nirsk. Okay, and then I'm going to use my own local version of. Yeah, this is this the Nirsk input has been updated from pointing to the GitHub Nix community Nirsk to local file. Nice. So I don't need to specify this in the flake, just on the command line. Okay. Now we read the source code. I did read a little bit already, so I think I know a little bit what I need to do. So, when you over here inside the inside your flake, when you say over here packages.call package nersk, this is like the helper method from the Nix packages, which imports this path or imports this thing, whatever it is, and then overrides and then provides as an argument the packages themselves, but also we override the rustc and cargo with this Rust toolchain that I download, that I set up using the Oxalica overlay. All right, something like that. When you so what I have figured is when you do this, the default Nix is what is actually going to be loaded. So here's all the arguments to the function that creates this NIRSC library, right? This is what we're creating here by calling the function using the packages, but from the packages we override Rust-C and cargo. So everything here, like Darwin, fetch URL, JQ, lib, everything is going to be from the Nix packages except for cargo and Rust-C. And cargo and Rust-C is what we have specified. So this creates a library, a set, which has the function build package that we're using to actually build the Rust stuff. And one of the things that this function does is finds and downloads all of the Git dependencies. So this function is located in the lib. Why do they call it lib? I have no idea. But lib is here. I guess there is the lib from the Nix packages, and lib is our library, our own library. Okay, that's why it's lib and not lib. All right. So there you go. The library, the find git dependencies. That's what we're doing. We get all the git dependency from the cargo lock as a list of these things with name, URL, and checkout. Checkout is where the checkout actually lives, right? This is the path to the files that we clone. So what we're doing here is find git dependencies, cargo lock, git all refs, git submodules. We map the fetch. So we fetch all of the package locks, and package locks are so we are querying cargo lock lib filter query. All right, yeah, okay. So we are filtering the cargo lock packages to find only those which source starts with git plus, right? So if we look at the cargo lock, I should probably just use the Vim to look at this stuff. Okay, if we look at cargo lock, so over here the source starts with git plus, which is meaning that we need to download it into the Nix store, basically. So we filter those. This basically means that they actually re-implement the entirety of cargo using the Nix language. So the Nix people, they're crazy. They rewrite everything into Nix. Even Rust people are not that crazy. They don't Rust everything into Rust. But the Nix people, they actually do. Okay. Alright, so we find those dependencies that are Git dependencies, and then we parse this dependency. So this is dependency as specified in the log file, right? So we have the source, we have the revision, we have the tag, we have the branch. That's the thing that we can be specified in the cargo lock for Git dependencies. So we yeah, that's basically it. That's basically it. But then we fetch those dependencies, right? So every single one is being fetched. So how do we fetch? It's Nix man. Not BT, not by the way man. That's what we are today. Check out. So yeah, there is a built-in function into Nix to fetch something from Git. URL revision, log revision. Log revision, is it always there though? Extract revision from source. I guess it is because we are doing it from the log file, and in the log file we always have the revision. Okay. So we have the revision. We fetch Git from this URL, from this revision, but maybe from a branch. Yeah. Hold on. Nix fetch Git. Built-in functions. There you go. There's the fetch Git built-in function, and these are the arguments that can be provided: the URL, the name, the revision, the ref. I'm not sure though what is the reason for them to include both the ref and the revision. If like the revision is already enough in my understanding, so like I don't understand why are they over here not only specifying the URL and revision but also some other things. Why? And like over here, like yeah, they do lock revision, but the revision is like literally always there. Extract revision. Okay, maybe it's not always there. Maybe sometimes in the cargo lock it can be not there, but I think it's always there. Okay, anyway, so we have downloaded all the dependencies, right? And this gives us the key and the checkout. What is the rev? Rev is also only if we specify the rev. Let's take a look at the actual log file that we have. So I don't specify the question mark rev anything, right? No. I don't specify this. I don't specify tag. I don't specify the branch. No. What if I do cargo toml over here? I do branch is, I don't know. What branches do I even have? I don't know. Pong. Pong is a branch, right? So if I do cargo update, well, Bedbox num didn't even exist there. Split crates, I think. I can do this one. All right. Yeah, so as you can see now, this also specifies the branch. What's the reason for that though? Because the commit is still there. Oh. Yeah, the branch is specified in the log file too. Okay. All right, sure. Sure. Okay, so then the key is going to be revision is the last option, but revision is always there, right? So the key is going to be the branch in this case. All right. Sure. Sure, whatever this means. So we did the fetch. Okay. We did the fetch, find git dependencies. Let's read more of the source code. So we go here. We're building the packages. Here's our git dependencies that we have downloaded. And the git dependencies. What do we do with them next? Git dependencies. Oh, we just inherit the git dependencies over here. So yeah, we do the build. So build is a function taking an argument. That's what this means. And then we are calling the function specified in the Nix, in the build Nix file, with the single parameter, which is a set, where we have the version specified, where we have the git dependencies as a field in the set, and then some more stuff. Okay, so basically build Nix. One of the arguments is the git dependencies. So now we can go. Can I just go to the definition like this? Yes, I can. Nice. Yeah. So as you can see over here, the git dependencies is one of the arguments. So what do we do with them? Git dependencies. Cargo config with source replacement replaces both crates.io crates and git dependencies. All right. So we create a new cargo config so that the cargo doesn't actually need to access internet, because we have everything in our local. We replace the crates.io source locally. Okay. So what do we do with those, with the Nix dependencies? Git dependencies. We map those. So E is one of the dependencies, right? So yeah, this E question mark revision means that if E has a revision, if E has a tag, if E has a branch. So we construct the URL basically again to where we copied this from. I have no idea why, but sure. I guess that's because this is the source. All right. Okay. That needs to be replaced, right? So yeah. We'll replace this. with Nix sources. And Nix sources is our locally owned Git dependencies and our locally downloaded dependencies from the crates IO. I see. But then we need to create the Nix sources source ourselves. So Nix sources is created somewhere over here. Source, source is this. Crates IO is being replaced with the Nix sources. And Nix sources is this. Okay. So yeah, okay. This is our cargo config. We convert into toml this stuff, which has the list of all the sources, and all the sources are crates IO, obviously. The Nix sources is our locally downloaded stuff, and then all of the Git dependencies are basically their own sources. Makes sense. And we replace everything to just one Nix sources, and over here, and this is the directory which has all of the dependencies unpacked. Okay. So now we just need to see what is unpacked dependencies. Unpacked dependencies. Symlink join pass via file. Unpacked dependencies is required to compile user's crate. As an output for each dependency, this derivation produces a subdirectory containing cargo checksum JSON and a symlink to the crate's source code. Cargo checksum is required for cargo to process the crate. Okay. Apparently that's how this works. Okay. But this means that we only have the cargo toml and the source linked. This is according to this comment. And as we have seen, the inheritance requires us to have more than that. There's also like other, I guess, stuff that can be broken. So if over here in source, nothing really stops me from including a string, right, which actually points outside of this directory into something like home. Like zshrc, for example, right? I can easily compile and run this, right? But this will not work. This will also not work on the crates.io though. So that's not the issue. The issue is the inheritance. Because inheritance works on the crates. I think, hold on. Hold on. If I Rust is fast, 10 seconds to hello world. Yeah. Less than 10 seconds. Now it's 0.2 seconds. I think I have figured out the Nix. I figured it out. It's a little... So I'm just going to practice today by reading some Nix code and writing some Nix code. But I think I understand how things work. I have read through almost all of the... I have read through the Nix manual on the language itself. This thing, on the Nix language, this is short. Nix language is very easy. And I think the only problem is that it's not only the language, but also the ecosystem. And ecosystem, like, you need to read sources, I think, to understand how everything works. I'll give you an example. I don't know. Do you know what a derivation is, right? Do you know what this is? This is, I think, pretty simple. But that's not what you use to create derivations. There is like a built-in function that's derivation, but nobody uses that. What people use actually is the function from the std-env from Nix packages, which is called make derivation. And how to use that, it's like documented a little bit, but I was trying to understand the source code of that, and it's like, I don't know, it's hard. Everything depends on each other. It feels more spaghetti than the code that I write myself, you know? Everything depends on everything, and like even on itself too. Okay, I am reading through these sources for the Nairsk, which is the flake that allows me to build packages compiling Rust code. I have a little... So how do you make derivations? I mean, you can it all comes down to this derivation built-in function, right? But the Nix packages, they provide you some helpers, and then there are helpers that are built on top of those helpers, and then on top of those you can build your own helpers. So for example, over here we actually, what I'm using, right, is this thing, this build package. This thing builds a derivation. This is built on top of something. I don't know. I didn't read what actually they use, but probably make derivation. Yes, over here. They use the from the std-env, they use the make derivation function, and this function is what actually calls the built-in derivation function. The built-in derivation function, I think, is easy to understand. But then for this, you actually need to write the documentation, and documentation is like easier to read than the source code for me right now. So I'm gonna need to practice reading and writing some Nix. But I have understood also how Flakes works, I think. There's also this very weird import stuff. Sometimes so import is just you importing a path, and you just import source code, and that's what you get. But sometimes you import not the paths, but the flakes, and it took me a while to figure out what happens then. But I think when you import a flake, you import the entire directory. When you import a directory, you load the default Nix file. Alright, anyway. I'm trying to fix this error, by the way. When I want to make my hello world into a runnable Nix Flake, but my engine is using the inheritance of the package information, like the version, for example. It's inherited from the workspace root, but when we build inside the Nix package manager, we don't see the workspace root anymore. So I'm wondering also, what happens when I do this using cargo. When I do it using cargo, the gang, let's go here, and then let's go create bad box. No, so this is the one that I'm going to use, right? Cargo package. Yeah, so what happens when I just package this thing? Because in order to do the packaging, the inheritance needs to go away, right? If you look at the cargo toml, right? The problem, why we have the problem is because the version, the repository, the readme, the authors, they are all inherited from the workspace, right? But workspace lives in a different folder, in the 2 folders up over here. So I'm wondering, if I have just built the package, right? What did this do? I guess in the target package, bad box. So over here, as you can see, when cargo creates a package, we have cargo toml and we have the original cargo toml. Let's see. They are different, right? So cargo toml is this, where the version is actually specified already. And this is what we want the Nix to do. Right? Since we are rewriting the cargo logic in Nix now. That's exactly what we need to do. We need to expand everything, just like cargo does it. Right? And then everything is going to compile nicely. And then we submit a pull request and everybody is happy, right? I'm not sure if I'm the only one who is using this. This inheritance is kind of a recent feature. Cargo inherit workspace inheritance in Rust. It happened in Rust 164. And Rust 164 happened less than a year ago, half a year ago. So if we Google Rust workspace inheritance Nix, yeah, this is exactly the same issue. But this is the issue about cargo vendor, and we're doing our own. So the vendoring is what this Nix package does on its own. Actually, I'm wondering why. Why did they implement the vendoring themselves? instead of using the actual cargo vendor. Hmm. Oh, because cargo vendor output depends on our stuff. Okay. I think I know why, because this makes it possible to compile every dependency separately. Okay. Build. Let's go. So there's two ways of me fixing this stuff. Either um when we have a directory source, and then when we unpack the dependencies, when I unpack a git dependency, so we try to find a package inside the git repository. So we find a package with the name of the package that we want. So if we have found, see, yeah, I see what is written in this little bash script. So if in the root of the git repository we have the cargo toml, then we try to use the cargo metadata command to find the actual crate, because that's easier. But if that's not the case, then we try to actually find all the cargo toml files ourselves. We find all of the cargo toml files, and then we go over all of them, and we see if the cargo toml corresponds to our package that we want to find. Interesting. All right. They literally re-implement everything in Nix. I guess that's not in Nix. That's Bash. But yeah, they actually do re-implement cargo's logic. If a dependency gets fetched from Git, it's possible that its name will contain slashes. Since Git allows for slashes in branch names, to probably handle those kind of dependencies, we have to sanitize their names first. In this case, by replacing slash with underscore. Scrolling with JK. What do you scroll with? Control E? It's two keys that I need to press instead of just one. Okay, fine. I will scroll using mouse. Is that better? To do switch to RQ or anything that's not just parsing toml in bash. They literally are parsing toml using bash. CD for life. CD? What does it even do? How do I go up? So CD is half of the control F. How do I go back? I use control B, control F sometimes, but I don't use control E and control Y. Instead of that I use JK. Control U is up. So this is just half of the control B, right? Is that it? Control D, control U, half a screen, and then ZZ also is nice to have. I don't know if this scrolling was smooth, it would be better. I don't know. It's easier for my eyes to understand where I am in file if I just if I just scroll like this, you know. It's hard when everything changes on the screen to understand where I am, even if it's just half of the screen. It's hard. Like everything changes, I'm lost. I can make it smooth. Can I? Then I will be using it, I think. Okay, unpack Git dependency. One of your nvim configs had smooth CD. Hold on, I'm looking into unpacking Git dependencies. We are re-implementing cargo in Nix and Bash. That's what we're doing. Well, I mean, that's what someone already did. Neo scroll. By the way, do you have an emoji chooser? I really like the thing that I discovered actually only recently on Windows. When you press Windows dot, and then so like right now, in order to do an emoji in my text, I literally go to Google and like flake emoji, right? And then I copy paste this. But in Windows, I can just do Windows dot and then put flake, and then it's like there, you know? That's why. I want that. That's nice. Because emojis are good. You don't use emojis? Wait, you don't code with emojis? Smooth scrolling Neovim plugin written in Lua. Oh shit, that's good. Alright, how do I install it? How do I install it? Just like that? Do I need to set up? Your friend once named a branch in your project with an emoji and you couldn't check it out because you didn't know how to. Nice, nice. All right, I need that plugin. That's very important. All right, so we can stop whatever we are doing here and go into the Nix files and go into nvchad plugins. All right. By the way, the fugitive doesn't work. Maybe I forgot to set it up. All right. NeoVim. Let's go. All right. Neo scroll up to date. I still need to set it. Yes. Why does this not close automatically? Close. By the way, I still need to put my NeoVim in the home manager. I'm still using the lazy Vim that I should not be using, I think. So how do I build config? LSP info. Unable to find executable. Oh yeah. I didn't install the Lua, I guess. Language server. Neo scroll. I think we do config. This function. Require neo scroll.setup, right? Is that it? Error while calling Lua chunk. This expected on line 7. Alright. I did something wrong. And now I cannot do anything. What did I do wrong here? The comma? Probably is what I forgot, right? Yeah, that's it. Okay. Now if I go... That doesn't work. Hold on. Hold on. How do I make it work? There's something that I don't understand. Just like for this fugitive. Fugitive also doesn't work. Lazy is false, maybe? How do I... Lazy is false? Okay. Well, I mean... Alright. So that's just because I don't understand how lazy Vim works. But we will not use the lazy Vim at some point. Okay. Alright, nice, nice. So Control U, Control D. Okay. I don't know. I never use Control D, Control U, but I have been using Control B, Control F. Okay. Alright. Neo scroll. Fog. Why am I not using NeoVide, by the way? That's a good question. I don't know why. Because I never set it up. How do I set it up? I just do NeoVide. Where is it? Hold on. Where is my NeoVide? Doesn't it just work? I know, but I don't see it on screen. I need to do something. Maybe maybe this? Yes, that's what it is. Why can I not make this full screen? Also. Oh. I cannot turn a floating? Okay. Some stuff was weird. Okay, well, I think then... Do I disable this plugin then for the Neovide? Okay. But then this is annoying. I guess I can just make this a global thing. Okay, fine. Fine. We we abort. 1, 2, 3. Just don't use Wayland. Is there an issue about it? Neovide Wayland. This branch works, basically. Both Winit and Gluten side have patches. Maybe these are those patches that we need for the gang also to work. Because that's what we're using, the Winit and the Gluten for ourselves too. Okay. Will be solved soon, I guess. Will be solved soon, I guess. But it also this means that I need to undo. How do? Oh, hold on. How do I undo the commit? Lazy git. How do I undo commit? Is that possible? I already pushed. You do that from CLI. Undo Z. Z. Are you sure you want hard reset? What do I do? Enter confirm. Yes. So we just, yeah, that's it. That's it. I just undid. But also, I don't have the local changes anymore, right? We reset too hard. That's not like the undo in VS Code. Because in VS Code, when you undo a commit, you still have the changes locally. Like you just undo the commit, you know? Not also like the files. Because if I didn't push, this means that the files are just gone completely. If I pull now, there's a different undo. The ref log will be used to determine what git command to run to undo the last git command. This does not include changes to the working tree, only commits are taken into consideration. So yeah. Git stash. Pop. Nothing in stash either. So yeah, that's the dangerous command, I think. Especially if you didn't push. Okay, anyway. Basic git. Z. Alright. Push. Your branch has diverged. Enter to force push. Alright, sure. So now this is not smooth. Alright. And also neovide. This is the problem over here. I cannot go full screen for some reason. But if I go tiling and then I can go full screen. Very weird. Very weird. I think that's the Hyperland issue though. Wait. Smooth scrolling. I need to enable it in the neovide too then, right? Somehow. Why did you remind me about neovide? I was reading and writing Nix code, and now I need to do the Vim stuff. All right, neovide. It's multi-grid, and that's it from the command line, or what? This? Okay, yeah, it works. Nice. Nice, I like it. So how do I make it so that it like opens automatically though? If I do control R neovide, it's not working, right? So that's how I actually need to launch it. Make a keybind. How do I open a folder in neovide? Also, I'm using this dir env stuff. So I need to actually cd into the directory and apply the environment before going into the neovim, right? So how does that supposed to work? With :cd. I think there is a plugin, if I remember. Actually, that's how it's supposed to be working. Neovim, dir env. Vim plugin for dir env support. Yep. Everything is a plugin. There is a to-do though here. So I'm not sure. Allow, deny authorization mechanism. This plugin aims to integrate Renv and new Vim. Because Vim can shell out to other tools, it's nice if the environment is in sync with the usual shell. Yeah. That's true. Would be nice. Detail in the talk. Okay, you know what? Later. I want to do the Nix for now. I will hopefully not forget. That's another thing for me to do. Okay. By the way, I made my game runnable as a Nix flake. If you do Nix run, Movieman find Ferris, this works. You can try this yourself. Although Hyperland is weird because I just quit a different window. But why? Well, what do you mean why? Because you can on your end just do this and you don't need to like do anything else. You just Nix run yourself, you know? I think that's nice. I don't know why, but yeah. To understand Nix, I think. Okay, so what were we doing? We are downloading the dependencies from Git, and then let's see. When we're building over here, I'm doing the unpacking of the dependencies, and when I'm unpacking the Git dependency, the cargo toml that I have. You used to use Arch, by the way. I also used to use Arch. I am still using Arch, actually, by the way. But now I use Nix also. Do you understand why your game uses 2 gigs to load assets? No, no idea. Are you sure it's just to load assets? Run command local unpack. Wait, what? Run command local unpack? Name version? So what? This is the second argument to this. What is this string over here? This is the second argument to this run command local. Unpacking dependency. Name. But isn't this the name of the dependency? And the version of the dependency? Run command local. Run command local is something that we get. Nix packages run command local. Trivial builders. Hello? Run command local. There you go. The variant of run command that forces the derivation to be built locally it is not substituted. This is intended for very cheap commands, less than 1 execution time. It saves on the network round trip and can speed up a build. So this just means that the derivation is built locally and not downloaded from cache. But run command takes 3 arguments: name, env, and build command. Name is just a name that Nix will append. Env is attributes with environment variables. Build command specifies the commands that will be run to create the derivation. Now that you will need to create out for Nix to register the command as successful. Okay. So over here, what is happening? Unpack git dependency, yes. Okay, so we are running the command. This is the name of the derivation that we create by unpacking, right? And then these are our environment variables, the checkout key, name, URL, and then JQ and cargo as our native build inputs. This uses make mk derivation, which is why the build, the native build inputs is basically our dependencies, okay, that we have in our path inside this script. So the build command is the script, yes, okay. So wait, what exactly fails to build then? Hold on. What exactly is failing to build then? Playground. Nix run. Right. We failed to parse manifest. Dependencies. Adbox. Orbitoml. Builder for playground dependencies. This is a builder for our dependencies. We are unpacking sources. Fail to get bad box num as a dependency of package playground. Hold on. So this is the dependency. This is our. Yeah. So these are all the dependencies that we have vendored ourselves, I think. Right. Yeah. So as you can see over here, also we have split crates here. Instead of having a slash, we have a dash. That's the name of the branch. So yeah, the problem here is exactly this. If we go to this crate, then this is the cargo toml. Going into this source, right? But if we take a look at the cargo toml here, then you see that this derives from the workspace, but the workspace is not here because it only works when the workspace is somewhere in the parent directories, which is was before, but once where they created the symlink, it's no longer inside the workspace. Elmi Dev, hello there. Going pretty good, pretty good. Trying to see if I can fix the building of my stuff inside Nix. I'm using Nix for like a couple of days so far. So, but I'm slowly starting to understand stuff. And it looks like everything gets rewritten into Nix here. So we do the job. Make me envious because you want to start with Rust, but it's very difficult. Why starting with Nix? Rust is easy compared to this stuff, I think. Although, I don't know, maybe I just started. I don't remember. Yeah, technically, yeah, when I started with Rust, it took me a while to... Rust is so easy, Kappa. Alright, so what do I do now? I need... Took you just 3 days to start working on your projects? I think when I started doing Rust, I just read the book, and then I think the first actual code after... I mean, I was just reading the book very slowly, so I think it took me a month to write my first Rust. But those who program in Rust are gods. All right. Well, it does. I don't know. Right now, I think those who write Nix are gods. So that's what I'm trying to do, to become a Nix god now. Now that we have successfully, I think, conquered the Rust programming language, now the next step is the Nix. Okay, let me see. Where actually? Hold on. Where am I creating the symbolic link? Because I don't understand. So what do we have here? We exit 0, right? Extracted crate. Unpack. So unpack is the function that we call, and this is where it's specified. The toml, the key. If a dependency gets fetched from Git, it's possible that its name will contain slashes. Probably handle. We have to sanitize their names first. So yeah. Okay, that's our destination. Out. E. Alright. So what are we doing here? We're creating a symbolic link. The directory containing the toml file. Everything in the root is symbolically linked to the destination. Is that it? That's it, right? So that's why over here we have cargo toml and we have a source. But if we had some more stuff, let's take a look at the other crates that we have here. Bumpelo. Yes, so for example, Bumpelo, the directory that they have in their repository contains the git ignore and readme and a lot of other stuff that technically is not needed to build the crate. The git ignore is not needed here. But okay, so they just link everything that they find. All right. Okay, so I think here's the problem. Here's where we have the problem. Once we symlink, we are no longer in the workspace. So we need to do the same as cargo does, replacing the cargo toml with something else. So here's what cargo does. Ohio final boss world. Hello there. So what cargo does is this. So here's the packaged crate. Once again, cargo toml originally contained the inherited properties from the workspace, but then cargo changes that into the actual things. So how does it do it? How does it do it, and can we make it do it automatically? What am I doing? What am I doing? I'm trying to build my Rust code with Nix and packages as a Nix package basically, so that you can just build it and install. I have already specified this, but I don't like how it's done right now, so I'm trying to change a little bit. Let me go into projects. Here we go. We have, if I do Nix run, right? Okay, this doesn't work. That's what I'm trying to fix, but it worked a little bit before. If I do git Nix run from the git directly, then this is the project that we have written in Rust so far. So we can compile it and run it easily, but there is a little issue that I didn't like too much. One of the issues is that over here for all of my git dependencies, I need to specify the SHA so that the build is reproducible, but it's possible to do it without that. And then so yeah, I was using the Rust platform from the Nix packages. This works, but then there is another library to build Rust packages, which is this one. This one works better, but not for my project, because we're using our own engine, and the specific feature that I'm using for the cargo package manager makes it not work, which is the inherited workspace inherited workspace inheritance, basically. That's that thing. That's the feature that I'm using, and it's not supported in this library, so I want to fix it. Cargo. Create cargo toml with inherited members. Like, is there a cargo command for it? So the workspace inheritance is where you do like authors.workspace true, so that you don't need to specify your authors every time. You don't repeat yourself. You just specify it once in the workspace, and then it's being copied automatically. But then it only works if you have the workspace file, and we don't have it anymore. So we need to replace it. That's what cargo does under the hood, and I'm wondering if I can use cargo itself. One of the commands of cargo that actually does it is cargo package. Cargo package. This creates a distributable compressed crate file with the source code of the package in the current directory. The resulting file will be stored in the target package directory. This performs the following steps. Load and check the current workspace, performing some basic checks. Path dependencies are not allowed unless they have a version key. Cargo will ignore the path key for dependencies in published packages. Well, hold on. Path dependencies are not allowed. So how does this work? If I go into here, right? So the bad box num. So over here we don't have yeah, all the dependencies are from crates IO. So when I do cargo package, this also tries to compile, but I think I can skip this step, right? Why don't they just use the cargo package command? Okay, so let's try a different crate which actually uses. So let's do bedbox CMP. If I go and take a look at my cargo terminal here, I will have the bedbox range, workspace dependency, and this is a path dependency. So if I do cargo package without the build, can I do this without the build? I don't see the okay, fine. Cargo package, yes. So failed to verify package tarball. No matching package named bedbox range found. Because that's the dependency. And it's a path dependency. So it doesn't work. anymore. Which means that path dependency are also not going to work with this library, right? Path dependency. When I add CORM, I get this error. Have this dependency in my cargo toml. This. Since common package is a local library, when I build Rust backend, I get the following error. That's different. Failed to fetch cargo dependency using Git repo. Maybe because master versus main. So the problem is like everything would work if I had my engine on the crates, but sometimes I like using Git dependencies. maybe I just publish it on the crates.io and that's it. Nix library for building cargo projects. Another one. Hold on. Hold on. There's another one. Another library for building cargo projects. Source fetching. Automatically done using cargo log file. Incremental. Build your workspace dependencies just once. Quickly lint, build, and test changes without slowing down. Composable. Split builds and tests into granular steps. Automatic vendoring of dependencies in a way that works with Nix. Alternative cargo registries are supported. Git dependencies are automatically supported without additional configuration. Cargo retains the flexibility to only use these dependencies. Hold on. Packages. Import lib. Am I blind? Why don't I see the lib? Oh, because it's a directory. Okay. Oh shit, there's a lot of Nix code here. Vendor git deps. Okay. Let's see. Yesterday. Okay. This thing is active. Okay, I think I can just try. I think I can just try. What if I not super documented though. Nix Flake, init template, quick start. API reference is also available. Oh wait, hold on. They have the API. Make lib. Wait. Let's try example. Quick start. Flake. Okay. We have green. Inputs Nix packages follows Nix packages. What does this mean? What does this mean? I never seen this thing. Nix Flake input follows. Would it be good, bad, or indifferent to also add this? It depends on the flake. If the Rust overlay, for instance, just exposes an overlay, then you won't need the follow, since the overlay will be applied to your main Nix package's input anyways. I don't think flake compat depends on Nix packages at all. Flake utils claims to be pure Nix and thus shouldn't require Nix packages either. So in general, you have to reason about each individual case, which in general requires some knowledge of the internals of each. Is there a build package? Check formatting, audit dependencies. There's a lot here. Oh no. Hello, Evan. Thanks for the raid. I'm not doing game development today. I'm doing some very, very nerdy stuff though. Not sure if that's what you guys want to see. Do you even know what Nix OS is? Let me tell you everything about it. Nix OS is a special kind of Linux, which makes my brain hurt sometimes. No nerdy stuff, please. Okay. We can take a break doing something else then. Any suggestions? Okay. Can play a game for a little bit without thinking about anything. Just realized I have audio going through the wrong stuff. Would you that? Where's my audio? I think I need to reload the page. Huh? Oh, that's what I need to do. Hold on, why does OBS not hear the audio though? Huh? Wait, what? Do you hear audio? You don't hear audio. Okay, I turned it off and then turned it on again, and now you should be hearing it. Alright. No nerdy stuff. We just play the game for it. Then we go back to nerdy stuff. Hold on. I'll play it here. I don't want to lose this save. Wait, what was Evan doing on his stream? Isn't Evan doing some nerdy stuff all the time himself? Doesn't Evan has his own engine? Oh. And then we have another raid. One after another. Thank you for the raid. Hello there. I thought you were watching the stream. Опа-на. Здрасте. Вы все русские. Hello, hello, hello. Alright. I was doing some Nix OS stuff, but then we decided to take a little break playing the game so that my brain doesn't hurt too much. So yeah, that's what we're playing. This game is my creation. What is this music? What do you mean? What's wrong with music here? Very nice. Well, okay. That's the only thing in this game that is not made by myself. So this game was originally made for the Ludum Dare in just 2 days, and then I made my own version of music, which lasted 10 seconds, and then Brainoid made a cover for my music, and that's what it is right now. So yeah, everything else was made by me, but the music is not. Someone just joined the game. We have somebody else joining and playing the game. This game has multiplayer, but if you join, you'll probably not see me because I'm going up and the game is hard. Oh, that's you? Alright. If anyone else wants to try this game while we're playing it, the link is there. Try to figure out why it's running at 20 FPS. Did you still not fix your Nvidia? I think it's faster if you just put back your old disk with the arch and then see the configuration that you had there. And try to guess what you did to make it work last time. Так это, Гордиенко. Вы игры пилите у себя тоже на стримах, правильно? It's a Wayland problem. I mean, you can try using a different window manager. Денег разыгрывали. За 23 место в огурцах. Это что значит? First, second, third place. What is the cumbers? Yes. What does that mean? Is that a game? Also, I thought I fixed my audio issues in the Nix, but I guess not. It still is glitchy, and I don't know how to fix it. By the way, you said it's ideal game for the Yandex game. Is that a platform where you can put your games? Guys hacked Yandex to fake the results. The results of what? Leaderboard. Leaderboard of what? Лахуй. Что значит? Я не понимаю. I'm struggling on ice? I don't know. I don't know. Because I'm still thinking about the code a little bit. Instead of focusing on the game. Okay, so that's your game, right? Okay. Let's play your game. You can do 3 things infinitely. Look how the fire is burning, how the water is running, and how you get the cucumbers out of the bottle. So Rick, now you are in the bottle. Use garlic and try to get out of the bottle using anything you can find. Try to escape. Okay. And also you lose and become salted cucumber. How many cucumbers can you get out of the bottle? WSD ER. Okay. And then somebody hacked it. So this is the int 32 max. All right. You want me to hack your game too? And then I will get some money? Is that how this works, right? Because it's only one place and you gave money for 1, 2, and 3. Wait, alright. Okay. Okay. E. I'm not sure what it does, but I picked up garlic and I could use it. And now we can use the R. Okay. I think it changes the speed I'm going up. And now I'm stuck. F. Is this RNG? Okay. I see. You just RNG until you can go out of the bottle. Hmm? Am I on the leaderboard yet? Okay, we just need to do this 2 billion more times and then we will get first place. Easy. Alright. Nice. Is this your only game? Or only game on this platform? Wait, did I close my own game? I'm not sure how was I supposed to like get on the leaderboard though, because I could keep playing infinitely, right? Was this game for like a game jam or just for fun? Зачем из-за задержи дыхания подошла бы в джем? Призом столько баксов. That was recently the game with a $100K prize, right? Which was which one? The level 99, yeah. What was the theme here though? Take a deep breath. Voting period, and voting is ending. Are you talking about this game? This was made for the LD 51 half a year ago, and we didn't have any prizes. When the level 99 gem happened, I was on vacation, so I couldn't participate in it anyway. Okay. I need to actually read. I want to try this crane flake. So this is also supposed to compile my Rust projects. Okay, that's enough of farting. Now we can go back to the nerdy stuff, right? So yes, we create a package in my crate, and then we do flake utils lib make app, where the derivation is my crate. Why not just my crate? What is mk app? Flake utils. mk app. A small utility that builds the structure expected by special apps and default app prefixes. What does that even mean? So the hello is a package. Hello is packages hello. But app hello is not a package hello, it's a make app where the derivation is self packages. Self packages system hello. So self packages system hello is this. I don't understand. What does this do? Why do I need it? Default Nix import lib. Used for back compat. Okay. Make app returns the structure used by Nix app. By Nix app? Make app is a function that takes a derivation, name. If I don't specify the name, is going to be either the p name or name. Okay. And then executable path is either derivation passed through exit path or /bin/name, which makes sense. This name is not that name though, right? This name is I don't even know where this name comes from. Type is app, program is derivation, executable path. DRV is the derivation. When you try to convert this to a string, when you do interpolation here, this resolves into a path, and then the executable path. All right. Nix app. What is Nix app? App is not recognized command. What do you... What? Huh? The structure used by Nix app. But Nix app is not a command. Nix app? Maybe this? No? Nix help? There is no such thing as Nix app. Okay, I don't understand it. But anyway, let's say that app's default derivation is my crate, and then my crate is crane lib build package. That's what we want. We want to build a package, right? So crane lib is crane.lib.system. Crane is the flag. Okay, fine. Let me at least try. Then if I fail, then we will continue with what we were doing before. Go projects, playground, open vim, Lake. All right. Crane URL GitHub ipetcov/crane. Okay, and we have crane here, and then we say crane lib is crane lib system. Crane lib is crane lib system. Right? So then we do, we comment that too, right? Or I can call this something else. Default package 2, fine. Default package is going to be crane lib dot build package. If I do nothing, okay, attribute source is missing. Makes sense. For building package, we specify the common arguments. Common argument is the source. Friendly clean cargo source. There's a clean cargo source. All right. Source is crane clean cargo source. Source crane lib.path this. Now we're downloading a lot of stuff. Downloaded another 200 megabytes. Okay, sure. Let's do. I'm downloading Rust C 169.0. Even though I already have downloaded it. Why do I need to download everything every time? Granutil depths. Okay. Where? Okay. Fine. So yeah, we just need the source. Build inputs is the additional libraries that we might need. And that's all the common arguments. Any additional environment variables can be set directly. And then cargo artifacts. Build just the cargo dependencies so we can reuse all of that work when running in CI. E.g. via cachex. Okay. When running in CI. When leave build dependencies only common args. I don't understand what this does. Builds just the cargo dependencies, but I think to build everything, right? And just the dependencies are is a part of building the package. So why do I need to specify it myself? This is weird. Why don't they do this automatically, for example? No idea. All right. Well, hold on. Nix run actually worked. Hold on. Nix run worked. So does this mean that that's actually all I need? That is actually all I need? Let me try to do new vim. So if I change my dependencies to be not the backbox num, but like something else, backbox cmp, right? Which depends on the num, I think. And then I do next run. Fail to update this. The source create requires a log file to be present. Okay. Remove the source replacement, generate log file, and restore. Because I need cargo update to change my log file, and now we do this thing. Did I not even compile anything? How does this work? Like magic. Okay, let's do the entire engine. Mm-hmm. And then we are building playground dependencies, which is that. All right. It's like this works. So I don't need to change any code, but I want to understand how this works too. Is it possible that I can understand it? So basically, we are downloading the flake, right? And one of the outputs is the library, right? Oh, wait. We failed. Well, we failed because because we need the dependencies. So we need the native build inputs and build inputs. I just do it for the actual game then. Project, find Paris for this one. So we use crane instead of this one, right? Instead of that one, put a crane. Over here we do crane lib is going to be that. We can call package crane. It's probably going to be the same. Is it? No. Let's do exactly the same. Hold on. Crane lib system. And then instead of this build package, we just build using crane lib. Over here, we could do crane lib like clean cargo source. But technically, is it still going to work if I do Nix run? Something is happening. And we're compiling the dependencies. Okay, let's see if it works. Yeah. So the output of this flake should be the lib, and lib is make lib packages, and packages is import Nix packages for the system. Okay. So it all comes down to this library, which has a lot of code in it. When we do load the directory, the main file is the default Nix, right? And then clean cargo source is what we used here for whatever reason. Let's see what it does. Clean cargo source. Clean cargo source. So this is basically all the functions in their own files, right? Clean cargo source. Let's see. So filter cargo sources. And library. Clean source with apply the default source cleaning from Nix packages and then add our own filter on top. Okay. So in the Nix packages there's already a clean sources. What even is this? Nix packages clean source. How do I find it? Nix packages. Clean source. Sources. Okay. This is the library. Clean source filters a source tree, removing version control files and directories using. Okay. So technically, this is not needed. This is just for us to have less files, right? In the Nix store, which helps maybe with what? With the store disk usage. So okay, cannot create directory assets. No such file or directory. The bin is not there. Hold on. Let me see. What is there then? Because I definitely can. This exists, right? Yes. But this is empty. I see. This is empty, which is weird. Wait, why is this empty? Oh, this is the dependencies. I see. This is the dependencies. So whenever we're building the package, this same stuff is passed to the building only the dependencies. Is that correct? But this should only be applied to the actual package and not to the dependencies. Hmm. Build package. Build package. Build dependencies only. Remove attributes from the dependency attributes. Arguments, install. Make cargo derivation. Did they just use the cargo vendor? I don't understand what I'm doing. I think. Alright. But my goal is just to build the game, right? The only reason I'm doing this is because I didn't like this inline hashes, right? Because they're technically already there in the log file. Not the caches, but everything that's needed for reproducibility is supposed to be there already. Okay, and then we cannot we could not build the derivation one dependencies of the derivation fails to build the dependencies, right? This playground, I don't even need it. When we're building a package, we all that happens is just we make cargo derivation. Build dependencies only. Cargo artifacts. Alright. Cargo artifacts. So that's why we specify the cargo artifacts. Is they are already specified, then we just use them. Otherwise, we create the dependency arguments just like our arguments. Okay. Make cargo derivation. I think I need to understand make cargo derivation because cargo artifacts is build dependencies only. What does this mean? And in their example, quick start, they just said that cargo artifacts is build dependencies only, common arguments. So there are some common arguments, and then there are arguments to the just the package, reusing the dependency artifacts from above. Okay. So we do common arguments are, I guess, build inputs and native build inputs, and do check maybe. And what else? Source and build inputs, basically. Source and build inputs. So native build inputs also. Do check. I have no idea what this does. I think I can just remove it. Okay, we have common arguments. // to add to it, right? The package name and post install. And then we also have the build artifacts, cargo artifacts. Cargo artifacts is crane lib build depths only, using the common args, right? That what we wanted. Okay, we're compiling stuff now. So previously the compilation failed because we didn't have build dependencies installed, right? And then we actually did the compilation, but then our post install script failed. So right now I'm building the dependencies. Okay. I think the more I'm looking into this, Nix, the less I'm understanding. But also, it felt like when I was looking at it, when I was not streaming, I understood a lot. Maybe I was just looking at the different stuff. I was reading the manuals on the Nix language. It was simple. All right. Okay. So we just do make cargo derivation. And where does it come from? The make cargo derivation. Let's see. Make cargo derivation. It's over here. So in order to make cargo derivation, we need to have access to cargo. So cargo helper functions hook to this, to that. Create name from cargo toml. Okay. So those are just like all the helpers that we need for this to run as the end one of those. A vendor cargo deps. All right. A directory to an existing cargo target directory, which will be reused at the start of the derivation, useful for caching incremental cargo builds. All right. Chosen std-env. It's either the std-env from the args or the std-env. Okay. So this is the function from the std-env from the Nix packages that I have seen already. Args pname or create name.pname. Create name.pname is a create name from cargo toml. So yeah, so this one can permission denied. Hold on. So if I understand from the source code, this means that the package name, it will be derived from the actual cargo toml. They're going to read the cargo toml and understand what package am I building. So I don't need to specify the name anymore. Right? But then how do I figure out the name of this derivation? Because of the laziness of the language, there is a way, right? By referencing the final package or something. So that's the only thing that I'm using the name for. If they calculate the name, then I can get access to that calculated name, right? Anyway, but there's also couldn't open temporary file, assets, sad. What does it mean though? We are compiling the find Ferris because every dependency has been compiled. We have compiled successfully. Let's see the full logs. I finished the compilation, and then we were running tests, and tests have successfully passed, and then SED couldn't open temporary file. Assets. Assets config toml. How did this even happen? This is all because of the post install script, right? Like if I call this post install 2, and it's not going to be. Wait, what? Syntax error now. On line 48. In cargo source. I think yeah, I was in the wrong project. I see. I just call this post install 2. Let me close this completely. Okay. So we actually have compiled successfully. The only problem is that we we need the assets in order to run the game, right? So I need to copy them. That's why we did the post install script. There is the bin folder there, right? There is. So I should be able to copy this over there. Find Ferris is the name of the binary. Why does this script not running? Couldn't open temporary file. Who could not open it? Sad. If I go to there right now, okay, there is find Ferris wrapped, and then there's the assets. And assets are all good. Okay. So basically, I think what happens is this make cargo derivation also tries to run something else. And yeah, something in these source codes. Install phase command. Install phase. What's the install phase command? A command to run during the derivations install phase. Pre and post install hooks will be automatically run. So by default, the install phase command is create a directory out. Can I not go between files, go backwards and forwards, really? This is make derivation. So when you are doing make derivation, you can configure the build phase and the check phase, but then there's the run hook. What does this mean? I don't understand. Run hook pre-check. Post install. Post install is a thing from the standard make derivation thing, right? Maybe I should take a look at their other examples. Examples. Trunk. Quick example how to serve the app. This is just an example, not useful in production environments. So using Python 3, they serve the directory on 8000. Okay. We build trunk package. Right. Trunk is what we use in the link slider to build a web build of the game. Wait, hold on. When filtering sources, we want to allow assets other than Rust files. Clean source with source is this original unfiltered source, and then we filter. So the default filter allows the .rs files, and then we also want to allow assets and SCSS and HTML. All right. But that's because we need it for the trunk. And trunk is going to copy the assets. That's why I think this specific example does not have any assets though. But generally, I think you specify this here. Make derivation. Nix packages. To build a package with standard environment, you do the function, make derivation, find dependencies, phases, controlling phases. So what they do is they specify the okay, like the check phase. Check phase. The check phase checks whether the check package was built correctly by running the test suite. The default check phase calls make check, but only if to check. So they override the check phase, right? If you use a custom check phase, remember to add the run hook calls. Okay. So that's why my post install is still going to work, right? If we look at over here, the install phase does the install phase command, and then post install is what we do here, the hook. And then after the install phase, nothing is supposed to be working. So I'm not sure what is wrong. Install phase is one of the last phases, right, of the build. Phases. Over here, phases. Controlling phases. So this is the default install. So after the install, what happens? They fix up the install check, pre-dist, dist, and post phases. None of that is specified here, at least. Install phase command is no. Hold on. No. Something is wrong. Install phase command is not only creating the directory out, right? It also is copying the binary. Build package. We make cargo derivation. Do install cargo artifacts. Install phase command. Hold on, what? Install phase command. Make cargo derivation. Install phase command is not creating the out directory. Cargo build log. We install from cargo build log into the out from the cargo build log. Okay. That's what we're doing. We are installing from cargo build log. Okay, where is it defined though? Installed from cargo build log. Native build inputs are installed from cargo build log hook. Okay. Where is installed from cargo build log hook? But even then, like, whatever happens there shouldn't matter because I'm running the post install. On the post install, I already have my binary. Yes. So, yes, what I want to understand is who is failing. The said. Who runs this? Who runs this? Okay, so we are right now in the install phase. Cargo build log. We have installed. This has been completed. And then we have been stripping references to cargo vendor dir from. Oh, stripping references. I still don't understand though. Why do we have the assets here? This is the install phase, right? Stripping references to cargo vendor dir. Let's search for this. Stripping references. Remove references to vendor sources. Right? Stripping references to cargo vendor dir. Yep. So this function, remove references to vendor sources, post install hooks plus equal. So this is also one of the post install hooks. And that is why. Stripping references from installed file. Which means that adding the should it be in some other phase then? What happens after the install? Dist phase. Distribution phase is intended to produce a source distribution for the package. No, I'm not. What do you mean source? Why do you need to produce source when we're building a package? This is for copying into tarballs. Okay. Maybe fix up. What is fix up's phase supposed to be? Fix up performs post-processing actions on the files installed under out by the install phase. By default, it does move the man doc info subdirectories of out into share, strips libraries and executables of debug information, which is what they are doing. So they what? Okay. I think the problem is then I can technically just do it in some other phase, I think. Let me do just this. Post phases. They don't give me examples though. Like, can I add my own post phases here to be anything? What is post phases? Post phases is just a list of phases, right? And this is one of the phases that we have. We are wrapping a program. Can I do this? A list of one phase, which is that. Or do I need to provide it a name? Different references. Post installation fix up, shrinking. CP missing file operand. What does it mean? Missing file operand? So is this now my code that is failing? Phase is CP. Something is wrong here. Hold on. Make derivation custom phases example. Like if I add my own custom phases, how am I supposed to do them? No? I think what we're supposed to do here is to say that post phases are copy are going to be copy assets and wrap program, right? Without the comma. That's how you do it. And then we say that copy assets is this. And then we say wrap program is this. Copy assets. And wrap program. Those are but this is already okay. Wrap program is copy assets is so that we don't collide the names maybe. This is going to run. Oh, it actually runs. No way. Okay. I think I have figured something. Okay, now to build this even better, I need to figure out the name and how to use it from without specifying it manually. That would be pretty good. And can I run this like from here? I can. Okay, that's good. That is good. Okay, how do I figure out the name now? In order to do this, the build package, build package, build package, build package, build package. Make cargo derivation. Create name from cargo toml. E-name. Make derivation final package. The argument final attributes refers to the final attributes passed to make derivation plus the final package attribute, which is equal to the result of the make derivation or subsequent override attributes calls. Override attributes. Function override attributes allows overriding the attributes set passed to make derivation call, introducing a new derivation based on the original one. This function is available on all derivations using produced by the make derivation function, which is most packages expression. Okay. Final and previous. So I just want to use the final packages name, right? P name, most likely. But this build package probably does not. Uh, Hold on. Can I just build the package and then after that, after we have built, after we have done this, final package is going to be equal to package override attributes final and previous. Final attributes, previous attributes. This is what we are overriding. And we say in final package. I didn't close something. This is not needed, right? This is not needed. Well, something is compiling. What's the font? I'm using the JetBrains Mono font with nerd patches. This font. So it looks like it worked. I feel like I have written something not idiomatic though. Because I think like creating package and then overriding is wrong. Like if I remember reading the make derivation. Make derivation can, first of all, can be a recursive thing. But also, I think make derivation accepts a function, not only a set. Yes, make recursive attributes and make derivation over here. If you pass a function to make derivation, it will receive as its arguments the final arguments, including the overrides when reinvoked via override attributes. Oh, including the override attributes. I see. So that's what I want, right? The question is, do their build package from the Crane lib support that? Probably not. But let's try. Final attributes, colon, and we do that, right? So value is a function while a set was expected. So this is not working exactly as the make derivation from the std_env library. Okay. So they did not think about this use case, which is okay. All right, how clean is this? How clean is this? I'm not using the Rust overlay. Yes, so we have a warning. A Rust toolchain is an unused binding. Rust toolchain is an unused binding. If I look at over here, packages. Do we use the overlay or what? We do. We have overlays here, right? So we import Nix packages with the overlays. So we have that. This is what the overlays enable, I think. That's why we can access the Rust bin stable minimal. When I'm doing the Crane lib, I cannot really specify here. Can I? Like, how do I change my cargo? If I look at the examples that they have, they just make sure that Crane inputs Nix packages follows. There's quick start and there's quick start simple. Okay, I was looking at the hard quick start. This one is simple. Build package, clean cargo source, friendly path. How is friendly path different from a regular path? No idea. The dev shell is also not synchronized, by the way. I should use the, instead of the cargo and everything here, this overlay, right? I should specify my toolchain and then use this in both my dev shell and somewhere in the arguments to the make package, I'm assuming? Or not to the main package? Examples. I'm not a part of this Nix cult. Do you accept me as your follower? Sure, you can follow. I'm not sure if I'm following what I'm doing myself, though. So, yeah. I'm trying to join the cult, but, you know, I'm not very good at this Nix stuff so far. I'm trying to understand it, but I'm just staring at code here for 4 hours already, right? I mean, I have something working. Wait, even though I use this, I never used the name from the final attributes. Hold on. I didn't do this properly. The thing that I wanted to do. Final attributes, package name. I want to know the package name, the final one, and then use it to wrap my program, right? Right. And then the name, this thing does not even need to be specified here. Because all I need really is to put the source. The source is the cart directory. Yep. And then this all can be made as a library function, because that's what I'm going to use for all of my projects, right? Okay. By the way, it's not only the Nix OS cult. We're also being a part of the Rust cult, as you can see over here. These are Ferris's. That's the project that I'm working on slowly. A little game made in Rust. Mm-hmm. So the question is right now, when we're building the package, what Rust compiler are we using, right? I should be able to specify what compiler am I using, and that's what this Rust overlay is for. Over here, I'm specifying the 6.9 specifically, but we're not using this. To override, do lib override scope make lib. Make lib is import lib. So this lib that we have in this lake, we can override it, right? Override. Oh, wait. Override toolchain. Override toolchain is already there. That's literally all I need to override. And when we're calling, so this is the function that takes a toolchain as an argument, and where they were overriding the scope by replacing cargo to be a toolchain, clippy to be toolchain, rusty to be toolchain, and rust fmt to be toolchain. Okay. What's the override scope though? So this is make scope. What is the make scope from? Is this from the Nix packages? Make scope, new scope. What's new scope? Hold on. Inherit from packages, next new scope. So this means that the library and the new scope is from the packages. Okay. Nix packages, new scope. I want to know what this is. Nix packages customization Nix. This is all of the clever functions that they have introduced in the Nix. Override derivation, make overrideable. Whole package with. Make scope. Alright, make a set of packages with a common scope. All packages called with the provided call package will be evaluated with the same arguments. Any package in this set may depend on any other. The override scope function allows subsequent modification of the package set in a consistent way. All packages in the set will be called with the overridden packages. The package sets may be hierarchical. The packages in the set are called with the scope provided by new scope, and the set provides a new scope attribute which can form a parent scope for later package sets. Did anyone understood anything? What does this even say? Make scope is a function that takes a new scope and a function. And then calls that function using the result of this. Okay, so this makes this recursive basically. Oh no. Where does the new scope come from though? Like originally. We're calling the make scope with the new scope, and new scope comes from packages, right? But I don't see a function called new scope here. I see that this function is being created when we are making a scope. But where is the original new scope? I didn't understand it. This is hard. Okay, anyway, some of these details are not really necessary to make this stuff work, right? As you see, this is working. Okay, so then how about make this into a library, right? That's the goal. Make this into a Nix library, which means that what should the library be? I need something like it's probably going to go into the engine. The engine is going to have a flake in it, and I'm going to do something like our engine is going to be our input flake, and do something like this. That's how we import it. For now though, since it's not there, we're going to URL. Can I do the path here? Path to like this, right? So let's go into projects, into the engine. Okay, open them. We are going to create a flake Nix here in the very root. So the expression, so the flake is something that has inputs, right? And it also has outputs. One of the outputs is going to be formatter. I mean, okay, hold on. Hold on. Let's just copy everything that we had before. These are going to be our inputs. One of the outputs that okay, so outputs that are like for all of the different architectures. So we're going to use these utilities and create for each default system, right? So for every system, we're doing something. Outputs is a function that takes self and also takes all of the inputs. So Rust overlay, Nix packages, utils, and crane. Those are my inputs here, right? First of all, before this looks too ugly, I'm going to set the formatter, packages, first of all, packages, where I need to import packages here, like that. Then we're going to say formatter. It's going to be equal packages for Nix packages fmt, right? Then I can do Nix. Then I can do Nix fmt here, right? Getting status of flake. Nix no such file or directory. Well, that makes sense. I need to do git add dot Otherwise, the flake is not going to be visible. The Nix. Now we have a syntax error for we are calling a function default system here, and I'm not doing it correctly, it seems like. What is wrong? Syntax error, expected opening bracket, unexpected opening bracket. Well, I mean, this should not be here. I'm pretty sure. Outputs is that, yeah. Okay, and this file has been formatted. Nice. That's us having all we need. Let me organize this a little bit. All right. Nix packages, Rust overlay, crane, and utilities, right? This is our formatter, and what else do we want? So we want to create a library, an Nix library, right? Which is going to let me do all of that. Can I just can I just say so I want to be able to specify my flake using this. Right. Why don't I just copy everything here? Why do I not just copy everything here? What is stopping me from doing this? Well, obviously I will not be able to run it. Right? This default package. So yeah, the only argument that we have is this, right? The source. Where does the source come from? Obviously, we don't want to build the engine, so Hold on. When we import a flake, we are going to have all of its outputs available to us, right? Sometimes they do it so that we import. But as far as I understand, I can make one of my outputs to be a library, which is going to be like a function, or I don't know. Hold on, hold on. So this is a yeah. My output is going to be like it's going to be something like this. I'm going to say make package, right? Make package. And this is going to be a function from source. If this is the on like okay. So function that takes source. Or it's not make package. I will call it make flake. Because the make flake outputs is going to do this. And then give me that. Right? All of that. And instead of this, the source is going to be inherited. Right? GMTK announced on July 8th. Nice. You want to participate? So make flake outputs is my only thing, right? But also the only thing that I want for myself basically is just the formatter. I'm going to do let packages be just the same stuff, right? Import Nix packages, inherit system. Import Nix packages, inherit system, without any overlays even. I don't need the overlays. In a set. So this flake itself is going to have only the formatter for all of the systems. And also a function that's called make flake. Is that good? Syntax error, unexpected closing curly bracket. On line 85. Why? Why? Inherit system. Semicolon. That's why. Alright, so now we have formatted this. Let's see. This is unused, sure, but the idea here, is this. So now, since I have copy pasted all of that, right? I'm going to have the only input to have my engine. Is this even a good idea? Okay, and then I'm going to have the outputs is going to be self, and then the gang is our only input, right? And instead of all of that, I'm just going to say, I'm just going to say gang, make flake, using this directory. Okay, does this look clean? Relative path gang points outside of the parent store path. Wait, how do I reference something from... Okay, hold on. Nix flake reference local file. Allow flakes to refer other flakes by relative path. Can I not do that? I think I can. And dot slash dot dot. Ooh, this is primarily useful if you have multiple flakes in the same repository. However, this means that we can't have a log file entry on the full input. It would be good to disallow dot dot in the relative path to encourage composing things reliably. So, like, how do I test it without pushing this to the gang repository? That's the only reason why I want it to be this, right? Or is the idea here that I'm going to uncomment that and comment that, then I'm going to do nix fmt there's override flake gang is going to be dot dot gang. Can I do this? Getting status of source flake, no such file or directory. What does this mean? Do I just try it? Like, I don't want to push it though, yet. Relative path points outside of its parent store path. Yes, that's what I want though. Okay, fine. I think I can make something like, if I want to override it, right? URL is going to be GitHub, Nix OS, Nix packages, right? Obviously, the Nix packages don't have the make flake, but I can test it by overriding the input, right? Attribute make flake is missing. Yes, makes sense. But if I do Nix format but override flake gang to be there, override flake. Override flake is something different. There is like input. Override input. Wait, override input. Gang. Okay. All right. Attribute make flake is still missing though. Why is it still missing? Oh, make flake outputs, because I called it make flake outputs. Make flake outputs. Okay, it worked. Okay. There you go. So now we can just use this in all of our projects, right? So can I just do now Nix? So instead of format, I'm going to do Nix run. Attribute default package is missing. Okay. Cached failure of attribute program. What? Not writing modify locked file. Sure. Cached failure. Can I see what the error is again? I mean, I know what the error is, but can I not see it again after it's cached? Default app program. So we were trying to evaluate this. And over here, self does not have the default package. Which is weird. What is self? Oh, wait, because self is... okay, because self is this flake. Not the flake that we're making, right? Let's see, how other... Is this the only reference to self? I think that's the only reference to self. Which means that I'm just going to create the default package here. Final package. All right. I'm just going to say package is this. And then default package is package. So over here we also say package. I don't even know why we need this. Default app, default package. This still works, right? Right, this does work still. Okay. Let's run. Getting status of assets. No such file or directory. Wait, where is my assets? That's true. Where is my assets? Oh, wait, they are here. Okay. I see. The problem is the assets. Now the problem is the assets. So the if we look at assets here, as you can see, I actually am interpreting this path, but this is the path local to this flake. We want the path relative to the to this source path, right? So I'm just going to say source plus assets. Not sure how do I combine files, but maybe this is how. Getting status of Nix. No such file or directory. What do they mean source? Like what does this error even mean? All I see is random hashes. No such file or directory. Nix store Nix. If I comment this out, the assets, and we're going to compile, right? Find Ferris is being compiled. Wait, builder still broken. What's wrong? Copy assets face. Oh, command not found. Yes, sure. Sure. I can do copy assets face to be equal to just that. Just nothing. That is going to work. Right? Copy assets face, command not found. What do you mean command not found? Hold on. Copy assets face. Echo hello. Is this good enough? Maybe it cannot be empty. Okay, so now it works, but we cannot load the assets, right? So now we need to fix the assets, and that's it. The actual copy assets phase needs to be fixed. So right now, the problem is this is still a path. I need it to be like that, right? Exits to absolute path dot slash assets is forbidden in pure eval mode. What does it mean? I think because of the dot should not be here, right? I think it's just the dot should not be there. Oh, I think it works. Okay, what have I done? Alright, Nerdcell, are you here? I have done something that we can just use for all of our projects now. Made a reusable flake. And I don't think it's a good one, but you use it really easily. By just doing this. You have the only input and you have the output where you just use the function directly. Okay, well, now I just do lazy git. Nix flake push, right? So now I can actually use this without overriding the input, and I can just do Nix run. I need to Nix flake update and then Nix run. All right, this is easy. Okay, let's do the same. Now I'm just going to copy this into the other project. We're going to go for this one. So over here we have a huge flake, right? So I'm just going to delete all of that because we don't need it anymore. All we need is just take this, put this here, 6 lines, 3 of which are completely empty, and we just do Nix run. Unable to find a lock. Oh shit. Wait, cargo lock. Maybe cargo lock is ignored in this one. Yeah, it is. Okay. If we want to have a flag, then we need to not have a lock file, right? Ignore, not have it ignored, basically. And then we do git status, git add bot, and then we will be able to do next run, right? Okay, well, it's compiling, and I think it's going to run, no problem. And we also should have our dev environment set up, just like like in that other flake. If I wanted to extend this though, right? For example, if I wanted to extend the def shell, then I could just use some Nix code to extend the def shell. It's really pretty simple, I think, if you know the language. So one of the examples, if I wanted to add a new build input for my shell, install some package. There should be something like a deep merge, just like they do for the NixOS configuration when you do modules, I think. This is almost compiled. It is compiled and it's running. And it's running and it's working. That's so easy. We panicked. I panicked when I... Oh, read-only file system. Okay, I see. Server. Wait, what does this mean? Hold on. Hold on. Does this mean that I cannot run the server? Well, I mean, yeah, it makes sense. It makes sense because when we're running, by default, this tries to create the server replace folder, which it cannot. Okay, and then I can still do cargo run, normally, right? Yep. Okay. This uses a different save too, which means that our home is different, or what? I do Nix run. No, this is still saved somewhere, but it's saved in a different place. Then I have two saves. So I am doing what? Preferences. I'm using the directories create. Which means that we are using the xdg based directory. Where am I saving stuff? Hold on. Base path is going to be project directories from application name. Project directories from this. Hierarchy. Project directories, preferences there. Okay. That's what we're doing, the preferences. So preferences is on Linux, config home, config, getting farted on. There you go. Customization. Name is Scoovyman. Where is this when I'm doing the Nix run? Somewhere else. What else do we have in the config? Oh, the wrapped. Oh, because of course that's why the name is different, because the name of the executable is now wrapped. Okay. Sure. Okay, that's why we have two saves. Mystery solved. All right. Did you see this, Nerdsoul? Did you see that you don't need to copy paste the flakes anymore? Just do this. Okay, now what? Now what? I basically did what I wanted to do. I basically did. See what? No. That's the entire flake. So I have a library, a Nix library in the engine now, and you can specify it as an input, and then just call a function from it. They just call it make flake outputs, and this is going, and you pass the source of your project basically, which is the path to the current directory, as the argument, the only argument. Yeah, I made us a gank flake, and if it doesn't work for you, or like if you want to improve on it, just improve on it, and this is all you need to write in your own game basically, right? You import the flake and then you call the function, and then it's going to compile it, make it a runnable stuff and everything. Hold on what? Now this technically should probably have more like inputs to it. Like I'm not even specifying the Nix packages here, as you can see. So we could make this take as an input the packages, or being able to have overlays. So maybe this should have as an input the source, and as the only required argument, but also you need like, can you override Rust version? Yeah. So like we could technically do over here Rust version be like 169, right? Or specifically you're interested in targets. Or we could do yeah. Or we could, because we're using the Oxalica Rust overlays. I mean, actually, I'm not even using that yet, but that's what I should be doing. We could make as one of the arguments the configuration of the Rust overlay, right? Let's see. So this is going to be a source, right? When I'm doing Rust tool chain, how do you do the overlay? Rust tool chain. I need to figure it out. Oxalica Rust overlay, right? I'm not even using it yet, but let's try figuring it out. Instance configuration modules, overlays. Say make not installed. What? You have more dependencies than just the engine? Is your if you have a CMake as a dependency, can you even compile for the web? That's usually what, like, usually when I had C or C++ dependencies, they not always are able to work on the web. Native library Notify. Oh, I'm using Notify for hot reloading myself, and it's working, right? I am already compiling. Is CMake not installed? Guess not. So wait, you tried and it didn't work for you, or what? Okay, so source is the required argument, but then also we want to specify the toolchain and targets, right? But at the same time, you know what? It should just give us the this flake should just build not only the native package and but also the web build, and also cross-compiled for the Windows automatically, you know, do everything. Failed to run custom build command for free type sys. Am I not compiling the free type sys? Oh wait, am I actually not compiling free type sys? So this is you added something as a dependency which has free type sys actually, right? And I don't have it as in my cargo lock at all. Okay, fine. Well, I mean, you just need to install to be able to install build inputs, right? Which means that over here we're going to be able to specify build inputs, which is whatever you need for building, additionally to what I specified for the engine already. And this is by default going to be an empty list. So this is the list of the dependencies that you want to add. So for example, you want CMake, sure, you just install CMake there. Right? So we do build inputs. And then also, what do we want? Rust toolchain isn't even used yet. Something that I should be using. But hold on. So basically, you will be able to over here provide source and also build inputs to be like Nix packages. This is for the system, by the way. make field inputs. Nix packages. Nix packages URL. Nix OS. Nix packages. Nix packages dot legacy packages x86 64 Linux dot cmake, right? Something like that. Undefined variable Nix packages. Okay. Current colors as set to a string. Well, yeah, because because this is not pushed yet. Nix run with overrideable, and then it's a set. Okay. Now we compile. I think cmake will be installed. I think that's how you do it. One of the ways. So, well, technically, I should not be hard coding this here, right? Make flake outputs. This should probably then take a be a function which takes a system, right? So make flake outputs. Can I do system colon? And over here we do that packages is import Nix packages inherit system, right? In this. Packages cmake. You still don't quite get how it works exactly? How flakes work? Or what? Flake is just whatever Nix code. I mean, flake can be anything. It's just Nix code. The Nix file is interpreted. Well, flake is a specific Nix file. It has inputs and then it has outputs. So output is the value that you get when you import the Nix. So for example, I'm using the gang URL over here. So we're downloading this and then we are evaluating the outputs. And the outputs, so like whatever this function returns, the outputs is what I get over here as a value of gang, right? So over here, my outputs is a set where one of the attributes is the make flake outputs function, right? So that I can, this means that gang has this make flake outputs attributes, which is a function. And as an argument to the function, I'm now going to a little bit to make it a little more complicated. So this is going to take a function that I'm going to call for each default system. Function. If I have this function, make flake system outputs is function that takes system and this parameters and returns all of that things that we had before. So those are the two arguments, the system and wait, hold on. Okay. I don't see the overview. In like that. So make click outputs is going to be a function that takes a function as its argument. And then for each default system, for each default system, we do self make flake system outputs for the system, and the result of calling this function with the system, right? Think. Syntax error. Okay. I think it works. Okay, what else do you want? CMake, you can install. Want me to push? Let me push. Okay. So now, but now it's a little harder to use it, obviously, because now you make like outputs for every system, not only for one system, right? Which means it's like this utility function. So for every system, we import some packages from the Nix packages and add them as our build inputs. But technically, you don't need this, and you can just do that if you wanted to, right? If I like, for example, I don't want anything other than the source specified here, because that's all I need really. So I can just do nix run like that, and I have my dependencies compiled already. There you go. I'm a simple man. I see Nix, NeoVim, Rust, and some tiling window manager, so I must follow. Well, here's some Ferris crabs, special for you. Some of them are bold. I think we're going to fix that. Okay. I'm just learning though. I'm not sure that what I did here is like correct way of doing Nix. Probably not. It is going to be okay. So we can say what's the source that we need to build. We can add some build inputs to ourselves. And what else do you want this this library to do for you? You want to specify the specific Rust version and the targets. And also, I think also this flake is going to actually have cargo gang installed in your path. That's also one of the things that it should be doing, right? So that you can in the shell do cargo gang. Cargo, install, uninstall, cargo. Okay. How do you uninstall? Cargo, uninstall. I should not have it installed in my home. This should be done using Flake, right? Right. So I'm just going to say over here in the dev shell, we are going to have cargo gang, and cargo gang is, let's see, is going to be green lib build package. I think we need the source here. So source is going to be equal. So this is actually from this flake. So source is going to be ourselves. But can I build not the root here? I want to build not the root. This is not very documented, right? The thing that I was using. Crane. Where does it get from? That's from iPad. All right. We go to the source code. what should I be looking for? Because this thing has no documentation, so well, actually no. There is an API reference. Hold on. I never even looked at this. I used this by just looking at the source code. There is actually documentation. Lib represents an instantiated value made by main k lib above. Crane lib append create registries. Additional registries available for use when downloading crate sources. Build dependencies only. Create direction which will only build all dependencies of a cargo workspace. Build package. Build phase cargo command. Build package. An opinionated version of make cargo derivation, which will install to the output any binaries which were built by cargo in this invocation. All options understood by make cargo derivation apply here as well, with the only difference being some additional bookkeeping and necessary to log cargo's result and subsequently install from that log. Can I show my flake again? This one? Well, I mean, for myself, I'm not going to be even adding the Nix packages as my inputs. I will only have the game itself. So that's how it's going to be working out for me. Build inputs is not working for you, you're doing something wrong. Well, maybe you already tried using the stuff. You can try updating the flake, because like, what does your log file currently say for the flake log? You have the input, which is this, right? Are you using the latest revision? Because you already used it and it's not going to be updating automatically. You need to do like Nix Flake update or something. Oh, Pigorle. 4 months. Hello there. Updated, now it works? Okay. Nice. Okay, I think I should probably fix a revision. What does that mean? Yeah, is your game compiling now? There is some problems with this with this thing that I did. So for example, Rust toolchain, which I am creating using the overlay, it's not working. I mean, it's not being used. You should probably fix revision so it's replicatable. It will be replicatable anyway. The reason it's replicatable is you have your flake lock and you have your cargo lock. That's all you need, I think. Yeah. Cargo lock and flake lock. That's it. What was I doing? I was doing something. I was looking into how to specify the correct toolchain, right? Um, yeah. Native build dependencies and included hooks. Oh wait, I was going to make cargo gang. Yes. Which means that all I need is to build this, but to only build one crate from it. Package. Note that if you wish to override a particular package without having to overlay it across all of the Nix packages, use override scope. No. Key name? No. Build package. Did I not specify / package? Support being cargo extra args. Right now, cargo extra args, this usually doesn't work if you only specify lib build package. You don't split out the two this and that steps yourself. I think this is due to build depths only clearing out your project source code so that it can build just the depths. Whatever pin targets you are looking for isn't there anymore. It was always in the intention to maintain the same project structure, including any targets between the depths only and the final builds. But it looks like some of that was lost in translation of reducing the chance of invalidating the build caches. Great observation, this is exactly the root of the problem, although we go to some lengths to preserve targets listed in CargoToml, we don't consider auto targets. So I just do cargo extra args. Is that it? Cargo extra arg is going to be package cargo gang. This is going to work. So how do I use this now? I just do nix develop. Instead of nix run with overriding. Okay, so cargo gang is not here, obviously. Ah, updating. Okay. Unable to find cargo log. The cargo log exists at the root of the source. Okay, so now the problem is that we cannot build the cargo gang because we don't have the cargo log because it's ignored. So cargo log should not be ignored even for the engine itself, right? Unable to find cargo lock. Wait, but it's here. What do you mean? Unable to find cargo log. Please ensure one of the following. Alright. Is Nix harder than Arch? Yes, Arch is easy. Arch is just like for kids. I didn't even need to think when I installed Arch for the first time. It just worked automatically, you know? Nix requires you to use your brain though. And it's hard. Vegan, 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 vegan. Hello. You use Arch, by the way? Since you asked. Isn't Wayland has give you any problems? Yes. It did. For example, for the game itself, I cannot use the Wayland. I need to... Here's one of the simplest examples. One of the simplest examples is like the NeoVide, for example. I'm using NeoVim in terminal right now, and if I try to do NeoVide, it doesn't work. But it is going to work if I use it using the X Wayland. Then it's going to appear. You have used it and bricked it many times. The Arch? How do you brick your Arch? I used the only thing that ever bricked for me was Ubuntu. You had the F step with an error. Okay, well, okay, true. But then you boot into your USB stick and then you fix it. It's easy. So it's not a complete brick, right? That's where Nix is like slightly better, because if you break something, then you can revert to the previous unbroken system. I still did break my Nix, but that's because I set it up originally using the virtual machine inside Windows. So I was running Windows on this PC, and I have set up my virtual machine to use the physical disk. So I installed it there, and then I put my Windows to sleep and booted into my Nix. I did some work in my Nix, then I rebooted back into Windows. Windows went back from sleep and corrupted the file system, because it put the virtual machine back from sleep, and it was assuming nothing was changed. But in case of Nix, it was very easy because I have set up my Nix files on the Git repository. So I just reinstalled everything using one command, and it's easy, you know, like that. I didn't really lose anything. The only thing is I need to like log in to all the... Wait, can I make it so that, for example, if I reinstall my Nix OS, so that, I don't know, Firefox is logged into all the websites that I want it to be logged into. Not sure. But yeah, basically, I've in Windows, I just set my virtual machine to never sleep, but only shut down. And now I can work. If I reboot into my Windows, I will be able to boot this exact system as a virtual machine, which is nice. Okay. There is one issue with Nix. It's not with Nix. It's with a specific package in Nix. I want to solve two problems. Or what? I have 4 issues listed here. But the most important one is this. OBS browser source is not working. It doesn't have hardware acceleration. Your stream got muted. Maybe you press the M button. But this is the biggest issue. Does anyone here use Nix? And does anyone know how to fix this issue? The browser source is working. Hold on, this is incorrect. OBS browser source does not have hardware acceleration. This is the problem. So if I go to my WebGL report in my Firefox, then you can see this supports WebGL. Hardware acceleration is working. But if I open this from my OBS browser source, it's not going to be there. It's going to look like this. Going to say browser supports WebGL, but it's disabled or unavailable. Sometimes you have to run NixGL right in another program. Yes, but that's not the case here, I'm pretty sure. Okay, I can try running NixGL, sure. Let's run. Nix run. Where's the NixGL? NixGL. Okay, over here. Okay, we run impure NixGL and we do OBS. But I'm pretty sure that that's not going to fix it. So we add browser source here, right? And we put it to HTTPS webglreport.com. And as you can see, this says that browser supports WebGL 1, but it's disabled or unavailable. So NixGL doesn't fix it. I have, if you are interested, I have found the issue over here. Here's the issue. Browser source is not enabled. So we need to recompile it from source with having it enabled. Here's the patch that people did, and they said that it worked for them. But I tried it and it didn't work for me. So basically the only thing is that they added to the LD library path the libgl. And then they also run the OBS with verbose enable GPU and use GL EGL. Okay, I don't know. I think it might be enough of Nix for me for today. I made some good stuff. I have understood a little more. It's still like the biggest issue with Nix is like I don't know. I cannot like reading source code is very hard. The language is dynamically typed, not statically typed, which makes it very hard. No documentation for beginners. Um, I think it's hard for like advanced people too. You struggled a lot to install flakes from GitHub into your config files, which should be easier to do. I don't know. I think flakes are easy. The Nix language itself is easy. The language itself is easy, but the code that is being written, I struggle to understand because you can I don't know. The language server does not allow me to just jump to the flakes that I'm using. Can I do this somehow so that like if I go to my Nix files, right? I have a language server installed. So if I go to like say configuration, right? Can I have auto completion over here? What's inside the packages? Can I do packages? What's there? No, I cannot. I can only go to the definition of this because this is the argument to the function. But I cannot. Yeah, because it's just a dynamically typed language. You cannot even know what this function is being called with. It's impossible. It's worth the pain. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I can already replicate it. It is working for me. So yeah, I have my Flake with my NixOS configuration. I'm using Home Manager. My NeoVim configuration is the only thing that I have not put into the thing, which I should do. I should, but then I need to move from the lazy NeoVim into managing my plugins using Home Manager 2. Should not be hard, but I just need to take time doing it. So yeah, this flake, and then we just made a flake that allows me. We just made a library flake in our game engine that I use as a library. I'm not sure that this is the correct way to do it, but so we have created a flake that I just import, and then I just use it over here, and this is populating the outputs of my own flake with everything that I want for the projects that I'm creating. So this is going to install Rust compiler for me, like, and do everything that I need. And it creates a runnable flake too. Pim, 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 pim. Hold on. Did I commit this? Not yet. Well, it's because this thing is not working yet, right? Okay. I want to improve this to have this one of the crates here is not a library but a binary, and I want it installed and available in the environment. Okay. will require more time figuring stuff out. So, but I think that's going to be it for me for today. That's enough of Nix. Alright. That's enough of Rust. That's enough of Nix. Let's go see some C++.
Maybe that could be it. And it also complains about active skill count. What do you want?
Okay. I think tomorrow we will work on the actual game a little bit more. But yeah, that's it for me for today. Until next time, bye bye.
How's it going? Thank you very much for following.